green light. Show them what you got.
I think you should be able to hear me now. Hello. Hello to 5 viewers. So I did a stream earlier and I found some pace at Spa. So I'm gonna go with low temperatures of 12 degrees, 12 in the morning. Those are the same conditions that I did 2:59 in 2019 BOP at the very end, like right before the 1.6 update. And now in 2020 Porsche is slow as fuck. So we're gonna use this lap and those conditions as a reference. Okay, let's see. Although first I'm gonna do something else. Give me a moment. Okay, and I am back. Teach us, master. Okay, I'll teach you. Well, that was horrific, understeer.
Please try to stay on the track.
That's so bad. I don't know, I just like forgot how to do that corner correctly. I think that will be like 17.8. Oh, that was 69, okay. Okay. Wait, how is that lap invalid? Because, oh, maybe I got invalidated at the very beginning. Okay. Like, is the stream not live? Is it broken? Or is it like not public? What happened? Why is no one watching? Okay. Okay, so car lost 2 tenths. Ooh. Okay. That's good starting round. I'm gonna save that setup and call it Q 12 12, or I'm gonna call it actually H because it's hot lap 12 12. Oh boy. And there was definitely more to find in the last sector. That was like 216.215, so that was like almost 61. And I know, like, in those conditions, it's easy 215s for many cars, but at least it's something. And there's definitely more time to be found, and it was handling quite nicely. It was really manageable. And braking last force was shit. Really, revash is really hard. I guess Piff Puff is kinda weird, but apart from that, it's quite nice. Oh no, wait, it is live. Can you share your VR settings? How much FPS are you running? I can show you how much FPS am I running right now. If I go here and I press performance, I'm running 90 FPS. In the description, there are actually those settings to find. And the settings that I'm using are this: resolution scale 50, low, anti-aliasing on high temporal, post-processing on mid, mirrors on low but on because I need mirrors, opponents visible 15, VR pixel density here is like this, but it's overwritten by external Oculus app, so it's 1.5 super sampling. Mid materials, low bloom, very low foliage, car LOD quality 35. I don't feel any necessity to use higher. But this is important. Advanced sharpening filter enabled and temporal upsampling enabled. Those need to be enabled. And sharpness at 300. And this is up to you. Saturation, white balance, tone mapping. I use default with those contrast and gain settings and exposure settings. But it's nothing. It's quite low, but it does the job. And considering I'm streaming on a laptop in VR with ACC, that's not that bad. And we have now long shadows, sunset. Sorry, actually that's a sunrise, not a sunset. But the sun is really low. The shadows are long and big. So yes, we're hot lapping without other cars, but that's not that bad. And like overall, I'm more CPU limited than GPU limited anyway. Okay. Mm. Oh, okay. Narcus sent me this, so I'm gonna try this. PM to 0, optimum. Okay, so he called it like that. And this copy, I want to send it to someone. And okay. Come on, go back to ACC. Okay, let's try this. Well, in the distance, it's always gonna be some shimmering because it's just how it is. You can't get rid of it. But it's not as bad as some people say it is, I think. With advanced sharpening and a lot of sharpening, it helps a lot. Well, Ferrari is overall sometimes hard to get consistent, you know. Um, Also, I'm not running that high resolution, so for me, every single game in the distance is quite blurred. That's how it is. I'm using a standard Rift, Oculus Rift CV1. I don't see, like, I don't understand why people are so obsessed with steering lock. Like, this is steering lock I use. Like, the car has a certain steering lock and I use it. Like, I don't set my wheel to a certain different steering lock. Like, why would I? It's aligned for every single car. It's 900 in Windows, 900 in game, and the game aligns it by itself. Of course, like on PS4, it doesn't do that, so you need to change car to car the steering rotation. But why would you use a different steering rotation? If you want a car to be more responsive, change this. The wheel rotation. Why would you change the wheel rotation? If you want the car to be responsive less or more, you can change the steering ratio in the setup, or you can change some other setup stuff that make the car more responsive if you feel like you need a car that's more responsive. What temperature changes tire pressure? Track or ambient? Both. Both do. No, I'm not gonna upgrade my PC. I mean, that's not even a PC, that's a laptop. And I have that laptop and I bought it like because I needed a laptop. Well, that's a long story, like. Okay, that's a lot lower at the rear. Oops, that's the grass. Yeah. I guess this is handling nice, but the one that I made is like, yeah, proper. Just it just kinda started to work and it's nice. This one. So like, yeah, this is really really weird how the setup is. Like, I mean, just looking at it, it seems broken. Pierre, what setup are you talking about exactly? I mean, this setup that I showed you that has maxed front and 2 at the rear is the setup that I did like 1 hour ago myself, and it isn't posted anywhere yet. I'm not gonna post it probably because it yeah, I'm just not gonna. Yeah, it's a different one. The one probably that you're talking about, the one with from 59 lab, that's totally different setup, and yeah, it doesn't work anymore. I mean, like, it doesn't work to an extent that it was before the update. Yeah. So I think I'm gonna go and oh fuck. I just I just yeah. I need to do something, guys, because I just broke my chat. Technical difficulties. And I'm back. Load. I mean, yeah, probably gonna later record that lap. It wasn't perfect, but I mean, we can go for it in the replay. Going to a track guide at Spa? I guess I can do a track guide on Spa. I'm gonna pin everyone on Discord. Okay. Which lap was it? think that was this lap that ended up being the one. Am I right? Yeah, that was the one. Lap 4. Okay. Guys, can you hear me now? Just tell me if you can hear me, and we're gonna do a track guide on Spa. I mean, I guess that car with like perfect lap and even lower conditions could do a 15, but that's more for just for the sake of it. So I use the same conditions that I did at 59 with that video that's on YouTube, and so yeah, so this was 2 tenths slower. Well, yeah, well 3 tenths, kind of 2 tenths. There was definitely like probably half a tenth in the source because the source was quite bad. But apart from that, overall it was quite good. Okay, you can hear me nice at everyone's quote. Yeah, maybe having microphone right where my mouth is because I'm using the microphone that's built-in microphone in Oculus Rift. When I'm eating something, you can hear all of it, right? So sorry for those weird noises, but I'm eating an apple. I guess that's just the part of streaming, right? Okay. Okay, let's go through the lap. I think I'm just gonna watch it by like from the cockpit cam first at full speed, and then we're gonna go through it. There was even quite a lot of room left at Radeon to use. Pullman was really nice. Oh. But you could do it like probably like the whole Pullman a bit tighter, so there was definitely time. That entry was also quite hesitant, and here I went wide. Here it was like kinda late apex, but And also the braking to the last corner was... I could have moved it further into the corner. Yeah, but at least the second part of the chicane, here the exit, like, it hooked up so nicely. Okay, so... last horse. The braking point for last horse is right after 100 meters. Like, there is 100-meter board, right there, and you're braking right on it, right on 100 meters. Like, when you're going past that, you think that actually, like, when you're sitting in the car, it feels like you're braking after 100, but like, it's almost exactly at 100 meters when you press the brake. Like, even before it, you know? Like, in the car, it feels like it's after 100, but actually 100 is almost where the shadow is at 7 a.m. And right at 100 you brake. And actually you need to brake quite early for that. A lot of people overshoot that corner a lot, but you need to brake early for that. And slow down way more than you think. Because here, if you look into that corner, it's downhill, you see? So I'm already going into the corner, but it's like only one turning point. I try brake throughout the corner, but it's all downhill up until that dip. That's why it's so hard. But you can see that after I go through that dip, my car is already starting to accelerate and opening up the corner, you know? So you do really wide entry. You do really wide entry, then you cut back, hit that apex, and here when it goes through the dip, you start accelerating and you use that traction that it gains, and you're almost straight lining the exit. Wow, nice sun. That's why I turn on the bloom. If the bloom wasn't there, there wouldn't be that glow of the sun. It almost blinds you in VR. It's so bright. You probably can't even see that on the screen. So you're going through the exit, so you go for a dip and accelerate out of the corner using the traction you gain there. So wide entry and boom, and here acceleration, almost straight line towards the exit. And use all the exit, but don't lean too much on that sausage. That was probably a bit too much. But if you go over it, you'll gain even, you'll lose even more. Ultimately, you want to have left hand side tires on this whatever it is, but don't go further than that. That's probably a bit too wide. But use that outside. But like, you need to remember that you need to finish the turning before you go over it, you know? So here I'm driving towards it because I'm opening the corner, but already like essential turning is done. If you're still putting a lot of load on left hand side tires and you're going over it, that's wrong. You should be accelerating without any problems already and just using all the road to open the corner as early as possible earlier in the corner. Probably that's just me being greedy, but I could use less road there. Like the line was correct to use less road. Okay, Eau Rouge. Eau Rouge is easy. Like, we talked about Eau Rouge so much in the stream that was in the morning. I mean, that was the afternoon, but the earlier stream. So you need to be on that left-hand side of the corner, and here the transition happens, and that's where when you turn in. So it's about the timing when you turn in and when the transition is. So you need to turn in right at the transition. So the car gains grip once and turns in once. And then you're releasing the steering, so this thing here is straight, and you see here the car goes light, and here when it goes light you need to be already straight, ultimately transitioning to the other side, but really smoothly. And here at the top you need to be really smooth, because it's not at the bottom where crashes happen, it's at the top, because here the car goes light. So yeah, there was, what, almost, well, that's not half a meter, but that's probably like 30 centimeters more to spare. Right, boom, goes in once, and then straight line here, so it doesn't snap. Okay, then we're going on the long straight, and Lecom. I brake in the Porsche right when that curb starts. In other cars you probably need to brake earlier than that. And you can actually use that curb for braking, because there isn't much like texture to it, though the jumps between like each part of that curb, they aren't there. Like there aren't many like height changes between every single part of the curb like on many curbs are, so you can ride over it, and it doesn't rattle the car, so it's quite smooth. So we can use it and extend just extend the track limit and the road that you're using. So I go on it, and then from like when it almost stops, I start trail braking already into the corner. So I'm looking there, and I'm trail braking into the corner, and right before it, I'm gonna let off the brakes, because here the car needs to be really, really stable to go through that on that curve. And here I go on the throttle a bit to stabilize it, and when I go off it, here I need to already like release the steering, because otherwise it will snap while it's coming off that curve. So I release the steering quite early, and you can maybe brake a bit or just only transition straight to the second part of the Lecom. But yeah, it's all about that, having a really, really stable car at the end of the first part of the com, so you can do really, really sweet transition into the second one, and you're in control of the second one. And you go into the second one, you can really throw it in and use all the curb. Great, I just moved the camera, move the replay. So here I even touch the brakes, maybe just to put a bit of the load into the front tires, and you can cut it a lot. Leave the outside tires on the road, but you can clear that curb with the inside tires quite easily. Sometimes it can bottom out there, but it will be like, okay, it jumps, it scraps there, but it won't send you into any wall or anything. It won't unsettle the car completely, and it's beneficial just to cut it and hug it. So look how it looks like in full speed. So I brake on the outside, extend the road, trail brake, little the brakes, stabilize it, open the steering, throw it into the second one, keep tight throughout the second part. And that's how you do the com. Now the Malmedy. Malmedy is super tricky. Like, this is such a tricky corner, and you can gain loads of time here. But again, it's combined. It's a combination of corners, Lecom and Malmedy. So you need to have great positioning after that second part of the comb to carry as much speed from Malmedy as possible. So that's why you need to hack the inside on the second part of the comb. So you hack the inside, and because you want to have car that's positioned here, almost when that curb is. You see how I'm turning really sharp to the outside just to have that car positioned like that for the Malmedy. So I go to the inside as early as possible. That's why I need to hack that inside. And now I created the Malmedy that has like super high radius and it's really open. If you're gonna go through the comb really fast, then you will have to lift off or even brake, or that corner for you will be so much tighter. But my car is both at the exit and it's already pointing towards the right. Because some people would, if they will go wide on the corner before, and then try to really desperately get to the inside, they will end up with the car that will end up on the outside of Malmedy really late, plus it's pointing still to the left. While I manage in that short little straight between the two corners to hack the inside, get to the outside, very outside of Malmedy, transition, and already position the car that's pointing towards the right, Why no one is commenting? You guys don't have any questions? I can only assume that my explanations are so good. Hello. Okay. So now we have the car that's positioned really nicely into Malmedy. And now I lift off. You go into the corner and you lift off. So you put all the load on front tires. And this is your clipping point and the apex. You can, I think you can use the red and yellow stuff. But going over the green one, that I didn't find it really like it only unsettles the car, and it's more about the second curb and how you use it rather than trying to cut this. So you can use the first part of the curb when it's red and yellow, and you can just touch it, but don't go on over this one. You because you'll have to climb it, then you'll have to go back on the track, and the car will maybe bounce. It will wash out. Not worth it. But you go off the throttle to get the nose down, and then quite early on the throttle, like really early. So I go off the throttle, and now on the throttle, and now I accelerate, and because I open the corner at the entry, and here I decelerate, and now because the corner was so open, now I can accelerate and already start releasing the steering rather than fighting to even make the corner, because a lot of people will fight to even make the corner and here still have a lot of steering input. I'm just opening up the corner and already applying traction and already accelerating without any scrubbing while having the same nice track usage. And also, you don't really want to go that wide, just to have that really nice acceleration, because if you're gonna like really go with all four wheels to the edge of that curb, the inside tire and the outside tire will just it's just gonna be too much going up and down rather than applying traction in a controlled manner for the tires. So yes, go over it, but make sure that when you're going over it, like you're going over it really straight, you know. if there's a lot of like side to side movement of the car, and like if the car is climbing onto the curb like sideways with a lot of steering inputs, it will unsettle the car a lot, and it just won't accelerate in the same way as it would if you're going over it with already straight wheels. Okay, this is just double apex V-shape. It's not that hard, but it's downhill, so it has really tricky braking. And the reverse, so you trail brake all the way through that corner, and here it gets to a dip, and now it gains traction mid-corner. But it's really late into the corner. And throughout it, it's downhill. Throughout the whole corner, it's downhill. And it's like cambered. First in the first part of the corner, it's like here it's cambered outwards, then it's cambered inwards, really deep into the corner. Look how far into the corner I have the brakes on. So I'm braking, still braking. Now I probably start to trail brake, and I focus to hit that first clipping point. Then I still trail brake probably somewhere up until this point right here. Exactly. Now I stopped braking. Now the car rotates really beautifully when I release the brake. I wait for it to rotate here when the camber of the road is still there, and I really need to rotate the car when that camber in the road is still here. And now I start accelerating and hitting the second clipping point. And now I have a straight line, more of a straight line because of that V-shape. I have more of a straight line here when the camber of the road changes again, like from the inside to the outside, it slopes outwards, you know. So here, that's why you need to be really straight, and that's why because of that camber, that's why the car washes out. That's why you do the V-shape and focus on the exit. And then if you do the first corner correctly, you have a lot of time to prepare and the car for this corner and change and position it just nicely. Don't go over that curve that much. You can maybe lose some grip on the rear, and the stability is key here. And that stability will enable you to have control the car and place it in the right spot place. You can see on Spa there's a lot of corners that you can't really trail brake far into the corner. You need to really prioritize stability. Plus, you know, the setup is a lot of the times low downforce, so you just don't have that much stability in the car itself. So you need to take care of it by driving. Plus, again, it's downhill here, so it's even worse. So you need to position the car nicely, turn in quite early, like do the transition quite early. You can see already now I turn in, and then I apply a bit of brakes to get the nose down, and this is the same line that I committed already there when I did the transition from the right to the left, and now it only like tightens up until the apex, and then I hit it and I release the steering towards the exit. And you really need to be careful here with both track limits, and you really need to open the steering here and release the steering and open the corner on the exit, because if you're gonna fight with the car to even make it, and again have still a lot of steering and load on the right hand side of the car, and you're gonna go over the curb and over that AstroTurf, and it's gonna snap. So you want to hold the road, commit early into the corner, but then carry a lot of speed through it. Coast a lot, get early on the throttle, and now open up the steering right before the exit, and use all the road. That green, I think that green stuff, not the green AstroTurf, but this green little thing that still counts within track limits, I think. And of course get off it as early as possible, because if you're gonna go over that grass, there's a bump, you're gonna hit the bump, you're gonna slow you down. Not worth it. Pull on. You can use all the curb and brake, but brake really carefully and not much. Like, you need to touch the brake only slightly and really gently, not to change the balance of the car rapidly. You need to be really smooth here on the entry and release that brake early. And then you almost coast throughout the whole first part of the corner, and then you get on the throttle. For me at least, I'm getting on the throttle just before that, let's call it, middle point of the corner. And if you're slowed down enough, then the second part should be easy flat. But it depends on the car a lot. Probably from the inside it was shown the best. Like, here it's really tricky, then a lot of waiting and on the throttle. I was probably on the throttle just tiny bit too early, but it was still really good. Okay, those two. Again, those two, or actually three corners, are connected into that chicane, you know. Because of that, I had to slow down a bit, wait with the throttle a lot more. It wasn't bad, but it should be, the second part should be prioritized more than in this very example. But it's like with any other corner. Here I do the transition, go off the throttle, wait a bit. You can use the curb, you can not use the curb, but wait for the car to turn in. Be patient, and then get on the throttle when you're certain that you can open up the steering here and release the steering and open the corner on the exit. It was really at the limit, but other would be even fighting to make that corner even more. From the inside, how did it look like? It probably slid a bit. When I go on that curb, it would probably want to snap a bit. But you can see here on the exit, I'm releasing the steering throughout the exit, you know? So it was on the limit of track limits and track usage, but I was releasing the steering, so I was releasing the load that was on the outside, therefore accelerating nicely and applying traction. Okay, Campus and Campus 2. That's quite late apex in that corner, but that's because you can accelerate really. You can use a lot of road for acceleration and carry a lot of speed through here. So you can go, and this is not the apex. The apex is like kinda a bit further into the corner. I don't know. I could compare this corner to the corner that's in Kailami, the one after sunset. This is similar, but prioritize the exit. It's like late apex, super fast in, and much more road at the exit than you think there is. But it likes to snap here. And yeah, this was really on the limit. Here you need to, it's all about timing how you enter the corner, because it should be easily flat if the car is set up correctly. Usually aggressive preset can do that corner flat, so if you have like front damage or something like that, then it would understeer, but usually even just the aggressive preset should be good enough to clear that corner without any issues. So it's all about the timing how you turn into the corner. You can use just a tiny bit of this curve. Like, you can see that the first part of it, isn't like climbing up. The first part of it is flat, and then it climbs up. So you can kind of touch this part that's flat, or only touch slightly this part that's climbing, but don't climb this big part that's really high. Here I didn't do at all, but you can. And you're gonna make sure that you're making this corner. And and not going wide. The track limit is just having 2 wheels on this curb. And if you're gonna just time here how you turn in, then the rest will be really easy, and you're gonna make it without issues already releasing the steering at the exit. So here very early at the limit, a bit slidey. Here time the entry to the corner nicely, and here you see I'm releasing the steering already. Okay, I mean I can go for blanchiment in the track, guys, but it's not really that hard. You need to time the it's all about timing. You need to time the turn-in correctly. So turn in once, you hit that clipping point, and then from that clipping point, you're releasing the steering while going towards the outside. And again, 2 tires needs to be on the black stuff. Or although you can maybe extend it a bit further. I don't remember actually how it is on. How it is here. I don't remember if this is the track limits or you can actually have 2 tires on the green, on the yellow and red stuff. I don't remember. Minimize the distance, and now brake in the straight line towards the outside. And you can, depending on the car, you can brake later or earlier. Depending on your setup, you can brake earlier or later. And you can like trail brake all the way towards there, but I broke quite early, so I had to release the braking quite early just to carry the speed throughout here. You see, now I already released the braking. I could have done it, push that braking a bit further into the corner, but at least the line throughout the whole chicane was really nice, and you can see how much elevation changes and like little like details there are in bus stop. That's why it's such a pain in the ass, and it's so hard to gain time, because like just look how the car is positioned on the engine. Like looking through that corner, you can see here it's going up, then it's going down, it's cambered like towards the inside of the second part, so it can snap at the exit here when you climb over it, and here you apply the traction, it goes downhill, so it can suddenly snap, and that's quite an unusual thing. On the very entry, it's as well like here on the entry you go kind of downhill into the dip. Here is a dip, then you go through the dip, you climb the first part, then you can accelerate only a little bit, and look how early I do the transition, and I just clip that curb beautifully. That was a really great bus stop line wise. Boom, and transition, and boom, and early on the throttle to rotate it a bit on the throttle, and to the line, and that's spa. I'm gonna record that lap later. Okay. Hello. Just taking in the knowledge, right? Taking notes. If my car is fine everywhere else, but bottoms out on the com, which unsettles it a bit, do you think it's worth to sacrifice the right car for that? Like, I have this car pretty much buried into the ground, and I don't know, like sometimes it clears the com for me, sometimes it jumps a bit, but overall I don't think you should be rising it up there. I think every single car should be able to clear it, even being quite low to the ground, because you can see that in this setup, this is like literally buried into the ground, considering like what this car really is. Like you can see 53 in front, 64 rear, 4 wing, 0 splitter. I don't know, maybe it's also a little bit of a damper thing, how it climbs it. You know, also ACC has those quirks of how, you know, floor collision is calculated and what effect it has. So it sometimes can jump, but I think you should, like, if I don't know why, but if I get the line correctly, it doesn't jump. If I do a line a bit weird, then it feels like it has more, like, it doesn't feel that random in jumping, you know? If I take the light correctly, it feels like it doesn't jump. And if I do the line here correctly, then it feels like it has higher chance of doing that jump. I don't know, maybe placebo or whatever. But you know, you need to have the track knowledge of the track uh, to really extract everything out of it. But it's also on every single track, it's like little patterns like this. Like every single corner is exactly the same pattern. It has an apex, the point when the car has its slowest speed. You're decelerating towards that point, and you're accelerating towards that point. And when you're decelerating towards that point, you're increasing. Like the car rotates more and more and more. Then it hits that point when there is an apex. Then also at that point, usually you're at its lowest speed throughout the corner, and from that moment you start accelerating and you're releasing the steering, and you're just playing with the car in everywhere in between, you know. But the pattern is quite simple. And also you take for account just elevation changes and how they generate grip, and that's pretty much that. It's literally the same for every single corner. And when you're going to a new track, you do just that. You look for where those points in the corner is. You prioritize, there's certain entries and certain exits, and then you go through them and you see how elevation changes change the grip and balance of the car, and then you use all of that and you're just going around the track. It's all about like patterns. But you can quickly apply those patterns to even the new tracks. Of course, the more you drive, the more you explore some different details, and there's more, like, it becomes less of a pattern and more of a, you know, like every single corner feels more you know, like every single corner feels like it's more special, and it has more and more quirks and features, and it's less of a pattern. But when you're starting, every single corner is more or less like a pattern, and it's the same as every other corner. The word usage today is absolutely awful, so sorry guys. But I just can't find correct words to say some things. I'm sorry when I'm looking at the chat, and sometimes, yeah, the camera movement is weird like this. Because I lean towards the chat to look at it, but then the wheel that's here, and the sensor that's somewhere, like, you know, imagine I'm looking at my desk now, my sensor would be somewhere where race logic is, or somewhere behind race logic. So if I lean to read the chat, the wheel blocks the sensor, and it loses tracking, and it goes really weird, and it does weird stuff like that, you know. So I should be looking at the chat without leaning, so the camera movement isn't so weird. The first right-hander turn, the start-finish line. I mean the first right-hander before the start finish line. You mean the first part of bus stop, right? Come on. So, from what I understand, you're talking about this corner, right? So, if you're going into this corner with too much speed and too much turning, and you don't start to release the steering after the turn, here it goes downhill. So you climb the. Let's go through it again at lower speed. So, like I said, there are those elevation changes, and you need to take to account for those elevation changes because they change the balance of the car. There's the dip, then you climb it, and then here the car goes light. And when here it goes light, it can rotate more and spin, and that's when people spin and lose control. So you need to really be really careful there, and kinda release the steering. Again, release the steering at the exit. Drive in a way that you're opening the exits and opening the corners at the exits and releasing the steering. So I go in, and here you see I'm releasing the steering just a tiny bit, or at least I stop accelerating. Jesus, I transitioned straight away, so that was so clean. Like, Fisuki, I think that was you. You asked about this turn when it jumps. I don't know, like, I feel like when I climb it and I'm climbing it at like as much parallel to it as possible, then it doesn't jump. I don't know. So you see, like, I'm not climbing it here, like that. I'm climbing it like from the outside, and then I'm approaching it. You know, so here I position the car first, and then I climb it. I don't know, like, I didn't really... I haven't given it much thought when and why it jumps, and what may be the cause of that. Does it simply bottom out, or is there a certain way that you should climb it so it doesn't bottom out? I don't know. Like when I do the line like this, it usually doesn't jump. And the Porsche on many occasions, and I remember it was always jumping there, and suddenly it stopped jumping for me. So I don't know. Is that because of the way that I approach a corner in this way, or maybe they just change some of the collision stuff with the floor, and suddenly the Porsche stopped jumping. But I don't think that's the case, since on every single other track it still jumps a lot and has a really hard time clearing stuff like that and obstacles like that. I don't know, maybe it is the way that, here it's low and here it's higher. So like if your car, going in this direction, so from the low part to the high part, if it's going in this direction, climbing it, maybe then it doesn't jump. But maybe if you approach it in the way that at some point it comes down, or it hits it first, this part, like if you hit it at higher angle at the very entry, or actually at a lower angle. Like, I don't know, maybe if someone is more on the outside and has a car that's pointing more into those streets there, and then it climbs them, then it like crosses the uh, crosses that curb right here from the high part, like hitting the high part first, so it doesn't have any like ability to climb it because it hits the high part immediately. It hits like the really rough edge. And with how I approach it from the outside right here, I give a car opportunity to climb it first. First, I give tires opportunity to climb it, but then also, floor also can kind of climb it. But yeah, also then the same should happen on the exit for me then. So I don't really understand it either. Just thinking out loud. Yeah, I know. It's like from time to time it only just a little bit jumpy. Yeah, not like it spins. Yeah, not bad. Not bad at all. That lap. I mean, again, that was quite low temperature, 12, 12. But I did that 15.9 in those conditions, so it seems like it's still doable. So now it's time to see how it works in more normal conditions. So let's use this. Let's use this and green. It's weird as fuck. You know, ground and like ground slash floor collisions in ACC are sometimes quite weird. Okay. So green track, 39 air, 51 track. That's gonna be struggling to get into 220s. Okay, that's gonna be stupid, but whatever. Wing free. And full fuel. And
Green light. Go, go, go.
okay, just let me plug in the wheel. I think my game just crashed. Although I can still hear the interview in the background. That's weird. Okay. I think I need to kill it with Task Manager. Give me a second, guys. Technical difficulties again.
Green light, show them what you got.
I just realized I was muted, but what was that? What was that? No, I was commenting that I'm not gonna drive a Supra, and I was commenting also that the Supra is just a BMW anyway. When did I mute it, and for how long has it been muted now? Well, what a fail again. But that was interesting. Let me actually. I want to see how it happened. Like, first of all, that setup works. I was surprised at how good that setup works. I mean, like I said, Porsche setups shouldn't be universal. They shouldn't work. Bruh. Uh, Can someone clip that? Look at it. Just look at it. I mean, I just throw it in, but how it hits that. What? I want to see that in a better quality. First of all, I'm gonna save that replay because that was epic. Epico. I mean, going upside down in VR is just weird, but it's also funny. I don't mind that, to be honest. The way it goes up is so weird. I slide it in, and at this moment I'm like, oh, okay, whatever, I'm just gonna stop the car and slide it in. So I slide it in, I wait for it to stop by hitting the wall. But why the camera like suddenly moves like this? Like where's my head now? Like the camera suddenly changes to totally upside down, but I don't know why, you know? I mean, it wasn't designed to be in this position in the first place, but by the way, stop. We can discuss about this. Oh my god. That's also not really. That's how you should stop in for that. Nope, not like this. No, so your very front of the car should stop where that marker is, you know? It doesn't need to be in the inside of the car or whatever, or it's just right there. Right where in the front of the car is. So the lollipop, man, look how far away from the car lollipop actually is. So, yeah, people were asking where you stop the car. You stop the car right here. Yes, I'm sure I want to quit. Yeah, the problem with that setup is that the tires change their pressure so much. But overall, it's not bad. Like, I'm surprised it drives so well. I mean, can I say it drives well? I don't know. Like, it just kind of handles as I would expect it to be. So that's good, I guess. At the top, it's quite weird, but considering it's four-wing and aero balance 7%, Jesus, that's handling really nicely. Yeah, I mean, you know, we have a car that's still, you know, not deforming, hitting a wall that's also not deforming, and in real life, you know, all those things that are engineered to crash and dissipate energy and, you know, fall apart in a specific way, and then absorb the impact. Here, there's none of that, so things hit each other, and the car goes into a weird, you know, hits the wall and then bounces back of it in a weird manner that you would think is, well, unrealistic, but that's because nothing here bends and there's no energy. Like the energy doesn't go anywhere. Isn't dissipated. I mean, to a certain extent, it's the same with car contacts. Like in Sims, cars are like hard. If you hit a car, it's, you know, like if you touch a fender of your car to a fender of another car, that they don't bend. Like, yes, you get some damage, but the contact physics themselves don't account for damage, for the car taking damage and bending and 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 energy being dissipated by, you know, be it something bending, something cracking, something, you know, crashing. It's just two cars that bounce off each other. That's why the collisions between the cars themselves, even though they are much more lighter, also happen in a really weird way. Well, yeah, but I'm talking about initial hit. Thank you very much, Erklo, for kind words. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Okay, I'm gonna drive. That was really bad. He's giving orders. Drive! Oh. That's quite bad. That's how you start the lap of buffers. That was also so slow. Oh fuck. Wait, why am I... Oh wait. I forgot. I was on like super high graphics. That's why it was so choppy. Also, I'm gonna change that because we don't need that much negative camber. I don't know what I'm doing. Those are literally, like title says, random slider changes. Yeah. I mean, that's what streaming is about. Okay, that's a wall. That was still faster. What? I guess I would have to go to like a single player mode in practice, not hot lap, so pressures are more stable throughout the lap in high temperatures. I can brake later. It's really, really hot, so what is it? 34 air, 40, yeah, that's really, really hot. We're gonna die. Okay.
He's trying to stay on the track.
Yeah, the pressures are going up and down so much, so that's not an excuse. I made a mistake, but yeah, there's like that was almost into 20200. Let's try to do it in like more normal conditions, and then I'm gonna play with it in high temperatures. Perfect, I didn't save that. Don't your skills are random. Random driving skills usually are random. Like, oh, as hot as my neighbor's girl. Bathurst is overall such a nice track. I love Bathurst. And 911 is not that bad here. It has bad credit here, and it's hard to. Again, it's like it's about making it work. But if you will do it, then it's not that bad. I think those were the changes that I did. Oh no, wait, I also changed tow to 0. I actually added a bit more positive tow at the rear.
Green light, go, go, go.
Those pressures will be too high. Yes. More tweaking. Where's the sun? There's the sun. Oh wait, damage are on. Damage is on. So I need to stop the car. And don't crash it. Yeah. That was so bad. This track in the rain is absolutely amazing. I have a hot lap from this track in the rain from the ACR race. Go check that out with like no visibility at all. In the Porsche actually. Yeah. This setup is like definitely one wonder lap setup, and really needs to, but has some room for refinement, you know. So there's that. Ooh. What is magic? There wasn't anything magic about that. Okay, pressure's adjusted. Hey Axel, how are you? Yeah, I'm also fine. Jesus. Why am I so stupid? I'm pushing so much on the outlap. Like, on warm tires it's good. What? Now I'm just rolling down the hill questioning my life choices. I feel so embarrassed. That's how you read the chat. Yeah. How far can I make it? Pressed in clutch once at the top of the hill. How far can I make it? Mirrors aren't that useless after all. Oh, corner coming up. Okay. Ooh, wait. Come on, Axel. People are loving this stream. That's the only proper quality to stream on. Because, you know, you don't want people to see everything, you know? Otherwise they would know how to do all those magic alien tricks. Yes, that's the finish line. Okay, that was... It usually is funny in the replay. Because also it's so silent. Hi, Kisuki. I mean, considering I was driving that way by using only mirrors. That looks so funny. Oh, okay. That camera position is just bad now. Okay. Yeah, this time I need to go easy on the outlap. I don't know much about setups, but I think I need more bump and rebound, stiffer dampers, you know? This like was Jardier. Put the replay on reverse. Okay, I'm gonna do that later. Okay.
It's blind now, I don't know.
In hot lap mode it was definitely more stable, but it was also hotter. It's already quite high. Wait, replay in reverse, right? Yeah, I'm gonna speed it up the hill. Now watch this. I'm still eating my apple. It's still the same apple. Okay, there it was still gaining the speed, so it will be super slow. I mean, that's top quality content right there. Where else on YouTube you'll find stuff like that? Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. You know what? I'm gonna... I'm gonna turn off the damage, because I just can't deal with that. While testing such a stupid setup.
Green light, give it okay.
Attempt number... too much. I think the stream went down, but I'm back. Yeah, of course I play other sims. I play a lot of original AC. I did try iRacing. I don't have my own account, but I played it a couple of times. I played Racing quite a lot. Yeah, it's back up. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere without doing that lap. Oh, I understood. Hey, it's not bad. Okay, and I was like, yes, that was a great lap, and understood straight away in the very first corner. Oh, that was 2005, nice. That means we can, with 20 air, go into 59s, possibly. Okay, that's a wall. No. Okay, that's too much. Oh, that was actually super fast. Okay, never mind. Why was that fast anyway? That was pretty bad forest elbow though. I only watched the second Porsche race though. I mean, like I didn't watch the the proper one. I only watched the what is it, All Stars ones? The one with Jarrier. I only watched the one with Jarrier. Well, that was horrible. Nah. Jesus. Dead. Come on, stop! Stop the car for fuck's sake! Okay. I blame the pressures. Yeah, that was a great race. Both Jimmy had a nice race in the front, and the second race especially. Jimmy had a nice race in the front. Jardier had a nice race in the midfield. Which comment? Man, I'm driving without the gloves. It's hurting me. This is like that mid-corner unders here. Oh, Jesus. Yes. A bit of both. Like when I started, I was already quite above average, but of course then getting to where I am now took a lot of practice and dedication. What the fuck? Streaming in VR is super annoying. That's a fact. It's also really uncomfortable. Because I need to, you know, take the headset off all the time to do some stuff and so on and so on. I don't know, it's that time of the day I think where when I did like one good lap and now I can't even improve. No, like that's it for today. Yeah, I go in there quite too quickly. Yeah, let me put my gloves on. Fuck. It's also annoying. Ah, no, it's still 15-minute quality, no. Okay, cheers.
Green light, give it all you got. I just forgot how to drive. Yeah. Fuck.
Jesus fucking Christ. I can't even keep the car in the straight line. I think for feedback is too high, because I increased caster. First elbows was so shit. Fuck! That was such a nice lap. Oh, that was bad. The worst thing is that I need to alt tab out of the game for certain things. What am I don't know what I'm trying to change. I don't want to change anything. That's actually. I just can't drive anymore. Yes, there are many videos in VR on my channel. But recorded VR still looks totally different to what I see. So frustrating. Hmm. Fuck my life. I just forgot how to drive, seriously. I don't know what I'm going into the setup. I don't know. I wanted to do something and I forgot what I want to change. Oh, now I remember. Okay. It's just a visual bug in VR. But it's not stable down the hill with open diff. Ah. You know what the biggest problem is? It's so frustrating. Now I'm not in the game. If I press escape, nothing happens because I need to be alt tab exactly. Because I need to be on this window to have it refreshing. If I want to go into the game, I need to alt tab back to the game. So to alt tab back to the game, I need to, you know, lean forward, search for keyboard, go back into the game. Only then I can go back into the game, and it's so frustrating in VR doing that. To do that. Generally yes, but it also depends. But generally yes. Fuck. Fuck!
Please try to stay on the track.
Why is it so frustrating? It's just hot lapping. It doesn't mean anything. I need to do a break, guys. I'm gonna be back in a minute, but I need a minute. pizzami. Tortellini. Okay, I'm back. Come on, that's a problem. I can't alt tab into the game. It's the most annoying thing. Like, the spinning itself isn't annoying. Alt tabbing back into the game is annoying. Come on, no. I just hate it. Like, can't press escape right now. Because, still can't. Now I can. It's the most annoying thing about streaming. And why can't I now click on the chat? Jesus fucking Christ. I just don't know what to do. Like, the slap time is right fucking there. But I just forgot how to drive. What the fuck? I just... Oh, I touched. Mm. Like, seriously, I can't even turn into the very first corner. Why? Oh wait, I forgot. Fuck. Such a shit exit. I don't understand that corner. I just lost 2 tenths for nothing. Like, why? So weird. Oh, come on! And now I need to alt tab. Fuck, man. I don't know, the one that was at the beginning was quite nice. Are you fucking kidding me? Fuck my life, and now I can't exit because it's fucked up. I can't wait to get that USB hub. So I can plug in some, I don't know, some keyboard or fuck. I mean, you know, it's still 21 air, so that was decent. So I'm gonna save it as V3. And I'm gonna save this replay. I don't know why I would want to save it, but I'm gonna just restart the whole thing. I'm gonna do some apps. I'm gonna change it like that. Start session.
Green light, go, go, go.
I don't know why, but in this weather, always first few laps, I'm getting stutters on turn 1. I'm like, Delta is Delta is the bitch. Delta is the bitch. If anyone didn't notice, it's fucking 59.8. In first flyer, Delta is the bitch. It's always the Delta. Now I just can't be even bothered to lap anymore. Okay, at least I'm a bit more happy now. Let's see that replay. Yeah, exactly. That's why I restarted the whole session. It wasn't even that good of a lap. I mean, like there was probably 2 tenths to be found, but at least it was clean run, you know. That was so close to the wall. How much rear wing do I use? Here it was with wing 5. Why did I exit the replay? Oh yeah, I want just to check out what that setup finally ended up being. So, pressures are only pressures. 4 camber front, 3.5 rear, 0.08, 0.02, but positive and negative. Positive rear, negative front, okay. Electronics 2, 3, 8, 15, 2. Oh, okay, I have telemetry in that setup, nice. That means I'm gonna be able to attach telemetry on YouTube video. I think I'm gonna do videos with those 2 laps, with the spa and this. Yeah, this turned out to be like really weird. What is this? Like, what the fuck? I need to make a photo of that. Dampers, I don't know because I don't know dampers, but they end up being something like this. Okay, and this was the arrow. Buried into the ground, no splitter, rear wing 5. Wait, I'm gonna go to the replay once again because I want to show you some things. But first, I'm gonna maybe make it VR2, so it's gonna look really, really nice. Okay, chat, where are you? I need to see the chat now. I also don't understand the bump stop range. That's why this stream is called. What is this stream even called? I forgot the name of the stream, but I forgot it was quite a meme name. Randomly changing sliders in the setup. Exactly. That's why those bump stops are so weird. Nobody knows dampers. Well, maybe someone does, but it's certainly only few people. That's the perfect way to talk about dampers. So randomly changing sliders in the setup. That's look, it worked out, right? We did 16.2 on spa, granted in low condition, in not the best conditions, but now I did 59.8 with temperatures 20. So, and those temperatures could be even better even with 20 air, because I could have had a warmer road, warmer track temperature, while still having 20 air with more sun, you know. But I just wanted to do that at 7 a.m. because of that glorious sun. Anyway, let's go through that lap. Where do I brake? Here, 75 meters. Jesus, look at that track usage. And the track usage was like really nice in some places. In that lap, track usage on the outside was really good, but on the inside, I missed a lot of apexes. This is really nice. This is super late apex. This corner has really super late apex. You know. Look at it once again. How late the apex is. Wait. Late into the apex. Go for the compression and use all the road. Okay, braking when the grass starts. Going quite early in. So here now I'm in the camber of the road. I'm using that camber of the road to turn. There is a lot of waiting just to use that camber of the road. And now I'm getting off it. So I need to watch out for car just washing out. But here it beautifully just climbs that curb and accelerates straight away. So track usage, perfect. Now this corner, track usage was again shit on the inside, but good on the outside. So I brake. Here the ABS and the brake bias is also can be tuned a bit more, and it's also quite hard to get it right. But you can see by the like yaw of the car that it's like really throwing it in, and the setup is and the car is really nicely balanced. So like the timing of all the inputs was really good. It just that I was that tiny bit too wide. It was like only tiny bit too wide, only really tiny bit wider than I would like. But then the acceleration itself, straight lining the exit. I increased later that bump stop range in that V3 setup, so it had better bite into this corner, and it really worked out. Because here you're again coming from what's essentially flat, and like you need to climb up the camber that's angled outwards, and then you climb that camber, and then you get into another groove that's and into the camber that's cambered inwards to the inside. But avoid that curb at all means, at all cost. You need to avoid it, but be as close to it to make it flat. So hard, because the turning point is right here, and the apex is right there, but the turning point is once. I'm not just going through a line, adjusting the line all the time. I commit into a certain line once, and that line is as it is. So here, boom, going into the line, almost as close as possible. It could be even closer. That was a bit on the edge, but the track usage on the outside, look at that. That was so close. I wonder if I touched it. Maybe? How did it look like from the inside? No, I didn't. It only wobbled while coming off the curb, but I didn't touch it. So that was like literally millimeters perfect. I don't know, to be honest. Here again, using all the roads. And then here it compresses down, it bottoms out, sparks flying. And again, that bump stop range somehow enabled it to turn in better on the beginning. By the way, guys, buffers in VR is sick. Like, it's the best VR place ever. Nordschleife is good. Believe me, Nordschleife is good in VR, but nothing beats buffers. Buffers is the top. Even like Macau and Street Circuit, here I should be again closer to the wall. That again, track usage on the inside was bad in that lap, but on the outside it was again really nice. Now breaking into the chase, 125 meters, something like that. And trail braking into the apex, then there's a compression, and then on the exit again, and the car goes a bit light when you do the transition. A bit, just slightly bit, and use all the road. Then this corner. This was a hot lap line, you know, so I'm taking the wide line that is ultimately faster throughout the corner, but the exit is absolutely trash and really dangerous, you know, because I'm using deadly faster because it makes the track wider and the finish line is right here. So it's worth to make it at the exit if you know this is the lap in quali. In the race, yeah, maybe not. Did I disconnect? I think I did disconnect, right? Perfect. It says a lot of dropped frames. Well, happens. Car control 59. Consistency, like no consistency at all. Whoa, my safety rating went down. Why did it went down? I don't know. It was 99 after this 3 hours spa on Suzuka 100. Well, anyway, I think I'm gonna record those 2 laps and put them on YouTube. Okay, guys. What do you want to see now? Because I would like to finish the stream, but if you want to see something, ask something. Yeah, I did try it. There's a video. Let me do this. This. I'll close this. There's this video. 1/6. You know, today we've done 216.2 with that Porsche in 12 degrees, and this is Aston in 18 degrees or 20 degrees on just aggressive preset 16.1. It's so bloody fast. Yeah, I'm definitely addicted to live streaming now. live, 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 live. Look at those thumbnails though. I don't know, I just like my thumbnails. I guess that's because they are mine. But still, I enjoy doing and looking at my thumbnails. Like the whole channel is like one theme which I wanted to achieve with those yellow things. Yes, yellow is my favorite color. No, it was just something that I was trying today. So, that was the whole point of that stream. Trying different weird stuff. Yeah, the Porsche on Spy is just... Oh. Because Aston, BMW, AMG, Audi is still good. They're still super, super fast there. Maybe one day. One can dream, right? By the way, look at those notifications from Streamlabs. Stream has disconnected, stream has disconnected, drop frames of like 40%, 25%, stream disconnected, drop frames 40%, stream disconnected. Jesus. Yeah. Well, anyway, I guess that's gonna be it, right? I'm gonna record those lap times. I need to also put in, like, upload something else important. So I'll try to do that. And yeah, I guess for now it's gonna be it.